Anyway, time to continue more of this. The smell is awful, I know. Keep in mind, Sky, where I live, the weed is legal both medically and recreationally. Alright, so we've been going around just turning all these X's into checks. So we're gonna keep that up. We're gonna keep doing that. There aren't too many left. So the nearest one to me is just this way. Something to do with these bodies or this guillotine? Not exactly sure what. You see dried spots of blood here and there. There's like a trapdoor on the floor. Looks like they had a whimsical time in this room. We actually saw what happened to the two people in this room. The wife shot the husband, if I remember correctly, and then shot herself in the mouth. Something like that. Well, at least my party's getting decently strong. Especially fucking Edward. So, what's going on in this room? Why is there an X in here? It is definitely this room. Stick your head in the guillotine. I see some maggots in the foreground. I think we got a container last time we can use to put acid in, so that's another thing we can do. Oh, so you know what I recently remembered is being made? A few days ago I remembered this, and how could I have forgotten? They're making a movie based on Metal Gear Solid 1. It's been in production since like 2019. Who is Snake? Snake they cast Oscar Isaac as Snake, which I can actually see. I don't know if you know who Oscar Isaac is, but I don't know what SW is. Oh, Star Wars. I don't remember there being a character named Poe, but I'll take your word for it. Poe Star Wars. Which movie was he in? That's why I've never seen him in the Star Wars movies. Okay. I've not seen episode 7 or any one above 7. I'm just waiting for them to release a trailer for it. The movie's been in production since 2019. It's being directed by Jordan Vogt Roberts. And Hideo Kojima, the creator of Metal Gear, is looking forward to it. He even put the director in as one of his characters in Death Stranding. One of the not so major characters, but one of the quest giver characters. Just like Conan O'Brien. Do you see a statue of a woman? The words, "When the goddess bleeds, then shall she fall," are inscribed on it. Oh yeah? Well, that's interesting. Is there an X on my map in this room? It's just a check mark. Well, what the hell? I thought I was going to be able to rely on those X's and checks to know where... great. Alright, well, that's fine. Right, handgun rounds that I can't pick up because I don't use weapons in this game. Yes, he does. He plays... Most recently, he's played Moon Knight. Here's what I have to say, though. I mean, for a long time, video game movies had this stigma. A well-deserved stigma. Because they were usually garbage. But recently, we've had a string of pretty good video game movies. Yes, and believe it or not, Mortal Kombat was the better movie of those two movies. Sorry, I'm eating a chicken tendy real quick. This is nothing special. It looks like there's something... Okay. I'll take your word for it, game. But yeah, I mean, we had the Sonic movie. That was good. We had, Detective Pikachu was great. I recently watched the Uncharted movie with my dad. We liked that. It was pretty good. The funny thing is, we got a new Mortal Kombat movie, and it was bad. We've got a new Mario movie coming out. And this might be its chance to be better than the Mortal Kombat movie. It might be a role reversal. Keep in mind, though, this Mario movie is an animated one this time around. Instead of Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo running around the city from Blade Runner. dripping with slimy mushrooms. Yep. Trust the fungus. How many Marios are there between the two of you? There's 3. Mario and Luigi Mario. I've seen that movie too many times. Well, that fucked him right up. It's the Scapelli brothers. Remember the scene in that movie where Yoshi, like, ate a lady? A great moment from Ghostbusters 2. The Scapelli brothers? The Blah Blah Brothers? Oh. Oh, okay. I've never seen Ghostbusters 2, so... I was referencing Mario and Luigi's rival plumbers from the beginning and end of that film. Alright, I gotta go go get my acid water, I guess. So I can make the lady in the wall cry, or something. The Scaleri brothers. Gotcha. Yeah, in the Mario movies, Mario and Luigi's rival plumbers were the Scapelli brothers. I guess they didn't want to make their rival plumbers Wario and Waluigi. Actually, Waluigi didn't even exist yet when that movie came out, and I think Wario had just gotten his first game. Waluigi was invented for the Mario sports games. Sky, you know the cast in the new Mario movie, right? If you don't, I'll tell you my favorite casting choice. They cast Charlie Day as Luigi, aka Charlie from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That is my single favorite casting decision. That was the lawyer one, right? Yep. He played the... He wanted to be a lawyer in the 2 episodes I showed you. The X's and checks must mean something other than what I think they mean, because there's an X in this room, too, but this was just a room where a cutscene played. I'm gonna Google this real quick. Koudelka... X and checks... What... If I remember correctly... X refers to important events that occur in a specific room, whereas check marks involve rooms that you've visited that are not particularly crucial. So they don't really serve as... It's not a checklist of things to be completed. It's just simply... Here's rooms you've gone through that have things in them. Great. Well, it's a good thing I haven't completely forgotten where stuff was. Let's go down to the basement and get some spicy water. Oh yeah, we got a tinderbox last time. Metal box with a latchable lid used to carry matches. Contains several matches. So we can use that to set something on fire. Daniel's arm. Mummified arm of Daniel that was hidden within his statue. Holy relic with great power. The empty bottle. A glass bottle with a sealable top used for storing medicine or other perishables. The label reads acid proof. That's very convenient that it's acid proof. I mean, aside from, you know, going around and completing a few things here and there, I think the only thing I can think of that we could go try and do is fight that demon dude again. Let me up the stairs. Also, I mean, the cathedral here, or whatever, monastery, that's what it is, that we're in, it's not super huge. Excuse me. Man, we're just leveling up left and right. Level 32. Just toss it. I don't want it. I don't want any more items. So, once I get the acid, I mean, I think it's for the lady in the wall, but I don't know that 100% for sure, so we'll have to find out. Anyway, here's the acid. It's a tank filled with acid. Yep. You got a bottle of acid. Time to figure out what to do with it, and I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to drink it, so... Man, you know how convenient it would be if I could open that door? It would be such a great shortcut. Sounds like a lie from the establishment. What? Don't drink the acid?
Don't drink the water.
They put something in it to make you forget. Where's that from? I recognize that line. Well, I'm quoting Half-Life 2. Early on in that game, one of the NPCs says to you, don't drink the water if they put something in it to make you forget. But I'm sure that line has appeared in other stuff since then. But that's a game from 2004, so... Alright, well, I'm gonna go try to use the acid on the lady in the wall, and we're gonna figure out if that's what it's meant for real quick. And if that's not what it's meant for, then we're gonna run around like a chicken with our head cut off until we figure out what it's meant for. I remember as a kid, the first time I ever played Half-Life 2, it was at a friend's house on their original Xbox, because that game came out on the original Xbox the same time it came out on PC. I was so excited for Half-Life 2, growing up playing the first one. It's kind of crazy to believe we got a new Half-Life game when Half-Life Alyx finally came out. Alright, lady, you better like acid. So I've been spending some time the last few days thinking about what my favorite RPG series is out of the RPG series that I've played. And I honestly think it's the SMT series. As much as I like Final Fantasy, and as much as I really like some specific entries, I think I lean towards Persona and SMT more. Alright, she doesn't want acid. Have you played SMT games on stream? I haven't. Well, I have, technically. I played the beginning of SMT 3 on stream. A while back. I don't know why I never finished it on stream, but... it was kind of like, when I played Kenshi. It was just one of those games I played to fill in some time. I love SMT3, though. And I wouldn't mind doing a legitimate stream of it someday in the future. SMT, to compare it to... Persona. It's like Persona in that it has the same kind of demons in it, but it is much more traditional RPG. Instead of having two worlds, the real world, quote-unquote, and the whatever alternate world the dungeons are in, it all just takes place in one open world and plays much more like a traditional RPG in that regard. Instead of having a time limit, like in Persona, you're there for a year. In SMT, it's just however long it takes you to beat the game. So in that way, the main SMT games are closer to Final Fantasy, classic Final Fantasy, than Persona is. And I call them SMT because that's a lot easier for your average listener to digest than Shin Megami Tensei. Some common themes, though. The demons, religious themes. You know, the final boss of SMT3 can be God if you want it to be. We're not talking just any God, we're talking Yahweh. So the main series games is the world gets destroyed, and it's in a state of flux where it's about to be reborn. I'll use SMT3 specifically as an example. The main character, throughout his journey, can choose a side to take, and that will determine the fate of the reborn world. You can become the god of the reborn world if you want to be, or you can side yourself with Lucifer. For example, you could kill God, you could kill Lucifer, etc., etc. It's up to the player. But it's not just Christianity that makes its way into SMT. You've got, like Persona, you have demons from all over the world. My favorite thing about SMT5, the newest SMT game, is the demons act like they come from their own homelands. So Japanese gods and demons act like they are from Japan. If they come from Greek mythology, then, you know, they talk like they're from Greece. Like, I recruited Artemis in SMT5, and Zeus told her to join me. I don't actually know what happens in SMT3 if you join Yahweh. I know that in SMT5 at the moment I'm a member of Bethel, the Japanese branch. So if you like games built around strong religious themes from around the world, that's SMT. Persona leans out of the religious side a bit, and more into high schoolers running around with personas being superheroes almost. Which game would be the best one to jump in on? Honestly, 5 on the Switch. It's very tightly balanced. It's a lot easier than 3, as I say that having the experience from 3, so there's a chance that it's just as hard as 3, and I'm just better at the games than I was the first time I played 3. But it feels like it's easier to... It feels more user-friendly than 3, for sure. And the reason I'm skipping from 3 to 5 is because 4 is a 3DS game. So you're only going to be able to play that if you can emulate it, which you probably can, or if you have a 3DS. And a physical copy, because the 3DS eShop is shutting down. I feel like I should just show off the beginning of SMT5 on stream. So I can be like, here's my sales pitch. Here's why I think this is a cool game, and here's why I think it's a great spot to jump in on. Here's what I'll tell you also. This is like Final Fantasy in regards to the fact that you can jump into any entry without prior knowledge, because they each are a self-contained story. And here, I'm gonna say something kind of funny here. This is gonna sound kind of funny to anyone who's familiar with the series. The best jumping on point is any of the, any Persona game. Persona is a lot easier than SMT. Shares a lot of the same mechanics, though. So you can use what you learn in Persona to jump into an SMT game. I don't know how to get the Saknoth sword. Okay, hold on, I'm looking at something real quick. Okay, I've got a walkthrough loaded up just to help myself out here, because I've played this game across so many days that it's become difficult for me to keep up with everything that's going on. I'm enjoying the game immensely, I need some assistance keeping myself on track. See, apparently I missed an important item in here that I just read about, so let me go grab that. You found a pendant. Yes. I need the pendant. This is the pendant that Koudelka dropped at the beginning of the game. Remember? I just barely do. Anyway, it's Koudelka's pendant, so we're gonna put it on her. Apparently, it's not just armor, though. It's vital to completion of the game. Alright, so let me see what we need to do next. Okay. I think I've read enough to get myself back on track. So we gotta go up here. I was running around the right area. I just wasn't finding the item I needed. Sky, I think here's what I'll do. At the end of the stream tonight, I'll do a little bonus thing where I'll just show off the beginning of SMT5. If you'd like. I know you have a Switch, and it's a Switch exclusive, so... There it is. There's our blood. It was right here all along. At the moment, anyway, it's a Switch exclusive. It'll probably be brought to other stuff someday. Alright, let's go put the blood on the lady. SMT5 is also a game that looks really, really good graphically. Especially considering it's running on the Switch. There, Edward has 2,000 HP now. As the scent of blood from the bottle enshrouds the statue, it begins to shake. Okay. All right. It's a creature of some kind. It says, "Where is the pendant you dropped?" It's on my neck. This is a cool room. Do I have to unequip the pendant? Dude, I have the pendant. Pendant with strong mystic powers given to Koudelka when she was young by a gypsy. Oh, apparently this guy just gives you hints about what to do every time you enter and exit the room. Interesting. It says that woman wrote many letters for her children, but never delivered. Yeah, we already encountered that. Look at that, don't even have to call a 900 number. Unless everything he tells us is about as useful as the NPC dialogue in Castlevania 2. What did you say to me? It says pipe organ, move, go, below. Pipe organ. I don't remember a pipe organ. It says the graveyard, St. Daniel's grave, and the grave of the girl. Mm-hmm. You are starting to sound like a Castlevania 2 NPC. Must stop the star that Charlotte leaves behind, or the flare. Listels in your soup make it taste better. It says they can be seen only in the dark. Hidden doors, hidden books. If you sound the disc, the last of Patrick's experiments. Yep, I already did that one, I'm pretty sure. If you have the research diary, the Emigra file, Roger. Very helpful. This time it just says, Patrick, how could you do this to me? Soon, you will meet them soon. I just worked here. Patrick hired me. These aren't hints. This is Castlevania 2 dialogue. If you go 4th floor, hidden, sacred. Tell me the password. If you want acid, get empty bottle. Patrick's laboratory. Thanks. Would you like me to show you the acid bottle that I have? Vigna and Valna just want their dolls. The pair of dolls, the woman turns her back to him. I'm gonna expand all of this guy's dialogue. Sorry, expend. Daniel's arm, holy strength. Yeah, I mean, everything he's telling us is legit. It's just, the only stuff I recognize is the stuff I've already done. Must stop the star that Charlotte leaves behind, or the flare. Alright, he's run out of new stuff to say. He has run out of new dialogue. Prepare for immediate disintegration. I can't believe after all this time I found the actual penis music. And not just the 10-hour loop of that one part. Man, get wrecked, man. Edward, I'm glad you are so strong. Okay, let's see. I'm just glancing through the guide real quick. Hello, Daniel 09141. How are you doing? Okay, give me just a second and we'll be back to the game. I'm doing good. Just trying to wrap this game up tonight. I don't know if I actually will or not, but we're gonna give it our best shot. Okay, alright. You enjoying the game? Yeah, I like it a lot. Never played it before. I assume you've probably played this before, Danielle. I'm gonna go see if I can fight that big monster. I don't know if I'm able to or not, but we're gonna find out. There's a gargoyle inside. Maybe if the three of you work together, you can defeat it. Let's find out. Good luck. That makes me feel confident. I'm sure everything will be a-okay. It's hard. Oh, yeah, no, I'm sure. I'm gonna use this as a chance to gauge just how difficult it's going to be. Let's see. Got more Roman nuts. So where is the gargoyle exactly? Oh. As you try to proceed, a gargoyle suddenly attacks you. He's fast! What does reflect do? I only just recently got that. Let's see what he's weak against. Not that. He's not weak against anything. I feel like I need a very specific item to do this. Well, you know what? Let me try hitting him now that he's not spinning. See if that makes any difference. No, it doesn't. Why is this thing just the optional Final Fantasy VIII boss? I don't think that's gonna do much for me, Evil. All I want to do is see if I can even hurt him at all. Also, hello, Evil. How are you doing? That just healed him. His own magic heals him. Oh, that actually hurt him. Alright, that was awesome. Well, I managed to damage him. I found one thing that I had that hurt him. Alright, let's return to the area that I think I'm supposed to be in. Nice guillotine. Yeah, that was the couple that, like... I think the wife shot herself at the end of the cutscene. That was from last time we played this. It looks like Roger is still engaged in research.
I know it's here. I saw it here. I put it here. What? Have you come round to see me again?
I want you to look at this.
Research journals.
I want you to tell us whether what's written there can actually happen or not.
Well, let me see. Yes, I see. Oh, that's right. Resurrecting the dead. Ooh, a cauldron. The Branwyn tales, indeed. Yes. It is most likely that the events detailed here did take place.
Just as I thought. But that's so frightening that if
Personally, I have not attempted it. I am certain that the Immigrant document contained accounts of secret rituals conducted to resurrect the dead. But as you can tell from reading this, it involves complicated preparatory work. I had given up discerning the impossibility of using the psychic powers necessary to create such an immense psychic platform. Moreover, I never expected that people would attempt to challenge such a feat.
The journals say that the physical body was resurrected, but not the soul.
Absolutely. The ancients held the secret to life in the palm of their hands. But they could never come close to touching the secrets of the soul. They resurrected the dead in order to use their physical bodies as a workforce, thus building the great civilization we oftentimes speak of. In fact, we would not be far off if we called them puppeteers. Exploiting the human body as an object.
if so, then wouldn't
Yes, resurrecting the dead and restoring them to life as it was before death is impossible.
Then how do you return the resurrected body once again to Earth?
That is a very complicated question, since it already defies universal logic.
Please.
It is no easy task.
Tell me how. It's Woody Lane, God rest her soul, wanted.
Right. It is not absolutely impossible, but I would need to call forth the sacred powers in order to complete such a feat. Oh, yes. I know that the arm of Daniel Scotius, the man who built this monastery, is stored in a stone statue on the ground. If we throw that into a cauldron, we will successfully destroy the roots of the tree of life. Oh, after that, I haven't a clue whether to call forth the energies of fire or entrust the task to water. Oh, it is so complicated.
Fire.
No.
or water.
What are we going to do?
Oh, Heavenly Father, bless our souls and bring forth an end to this suffering. Oh.
Honestly, I'm regularly amazed by this game's voice acting. It's so much better than every, aside from Metal Gear, I guess, every other PS1 game. Okay, so last time we came here, we did the scale puzzle. I don't know if there's anything else we can do down here. Okay, we can go through... We can go in here now. Alright, well, what's going on in here? You see 6 dolls. Looks like the lower 4 dolls can be moved. Do you want to move the first doll? I think we got a hint about this from the dude in that weird room. I think I get what I'm doing. You hear something that sounds like a lock opening from the next room. Okay. Well, thanks, upside down guy. I wonder if any of my guns work on the gargoyle. Oh, that was a very bright blue. Probably, anyway. And Sky's back. Welcome back, Sky. You know what? Let's just go punch the ghost. That just wet slapping sound is good. It's a good sound effect. I don't know how I feel about this little chicken thing running around over in the corner here. I'm gonna eat a chicken tendy every time Evil brings up piety in the chat. Looks like there's something in the shadows, but you can't see well. Maybe if you lit a candle. The room brightens as you light the candle. Lighting the candle used up your last match. You throw away the now empty tinderbox. You want to pick up the item? Yeah. You got Life Drinker. Oh yeah? What does that do? Is it a weapon? Examine. A necromantic blade that gives its user great power in battle. At the cost of his or her life energy. Oh, cool. How awesome. Something's not right. Boss time. Oh, yes. Excellent. Look, it's a biblically accurate angel. No. I learned the spell Reflect, and I don't know if I should use it or not. I'm gonna cast it on Koudelka and see how it goes. I would never assume an angel would be on my side, Evil. Ow. I don't get bitch slapped by this thing. All right, we need to back Edward up a little bit. Oh, that healed it. Why? Have you tried poking all over the eyes? No. Alright, we're gonna have Edward try something. Magic heals this thing now. Is this a boss fight? No. This is just a regular encounter. You like guns? Rifle doesn't hurt it at all, I guess. Or he needs to be closer. Good shot. This is a boss, by the way. I said boss time right before we ran into it. You just said it wasn't. I know. I thought it was fairly obvious that it was. Thing is, you would have known I was lying if you could have seen the shit-eating grin on my face. Okay, does this thing keep swapping between, like, physical attacks and magical attacks or some shit like that? I'm gonna get pissed. No, magic still heals it. What the fuck is this thing's deal? Let's just try this. Cheese. Oh, awesome. Well, it reflected the magic and then healed itself, so even its own magic doesn't work on it. What the fuck is this boss? Here's what we do. Also, the thing doesn't seem to move, so we're just gonna fortify the hell out of Edward, and he's gonna punch this thing to death. With his shotgun. This thing kind of looks like a weird version of Majin Buu. And now I'm never gonna unsee it. Majin Buu is a character from Dragon Ball. How? Why? I'm putting his fists back on. These characters apparently don't know how to use firearms. I missed point blank with a shotgun. Get right in its face and just punch it. Punch it right in its stupid face. Ah, but that fucking bitch slap sucks. How? That's shenanigans. I just looked to confirm. This thing really is only weak to physical attacks. There is no like secret here. Huh. How awesome. Why are you singing the Lego Movie theme? By my favorite band, The Lonely Island. So I think I've figured this boss out. Never mind. Oh, this boss is dumb. I hate angels. Okay, James is just our meat shield at the moment. No, don't heal the boss. God damn it. Wow, that's a lot of damage you did there, James. I was told that that wouldn't heal the boss. Why? Hold on. Alright, this boss is just dumb. It has no weaknesses. I checked. It's okay, we'll get him. Stormtrooper accuracy. Alright, it's confirmed. After this fight, the party needs more decks. How you like that? Why? Gotcha, you stupid bastard. Level up that dex. Christ. On a cross. That was awful. That was the worst boss battle so far. And it was just mostly trying to figure out how the hell to hurt the asshole. It's shining with a sacred light. It appears to have been purified by the holy water. Okay, apparently that crossbow we got is pretty good. I'll believe it when I see it.
This must be the temple.
There's no way! If I put a bullet through it, it wouldn't budge. What are we gonna do?
How ironic to have made it this far and not have access to the temple.
Koudelka, Edward, you both must go now. It is my friend that is apparently responsible for this disturbance, and therefore I am partially responsible for this trouble. I have no intention of asking for your sympathy, and I'm in no position to plead for your help. So from this point forward, I can manage on my own.
Don't kid yourself. We didn't come along just for your sake.
No, Koudelka, you should go back now. It'll be far too dangerous.
Edward, you're the one who should go home. You were not meant for this world. Granted, you are a good fighter, having had plenty of experience, and I won't deny the fact that you have the killer instinct either. But when all is said and done, you are an average Joe. I am not. I was meant to exist in this realm. It's the only place I can carve out an existence for myself.
Quit lecturing me! I want no part of a lukewarm existence filled with regret. No. My way is to not worry about consequences, and to do whatever it is I want to do. Chance means nothing to me. Life's a gamble, and once you place your bet, you'd better play to win, or else you end up dead.
Edward, you really are ridiculous.
That's what they tell me.
Do as you like.
That I will.
Oh, suddenly when you feel like it, you decide when you can and cannot open doors?
Wait, there's a way. Remember when we were searching Patrick's mansion? There was various chemicals around. It may take some time, but I think I can combine the chemicals to make nitroglycerin.
Nitroglycerin?
That's great! We're talking powerful explosives here.
For this door, I think we'll need a full flask. Indeed, if I drop the flask before I return, I'll be knocking on heaven's door in a flash.
I go, and it is done. The bell invites me.
Hear it not, Duncan, for it is a knell that summons thee to heaven or hell.
Well, welcome to Disc 4. Don't I already have acid? Apparently I can't do anything with it. Hold on, let me finish eating this chicken tendy. Alright, I'm gonna look up what that gargoyle boss, what it's weak to. Nothing. The gargoyle is completely optional and is extremely difficult, apparently. It took somebody 3 hours to beat. I don't know if I want to fight the gargoyle. Hello, Neo. That sounds like a nightmare. Okay, alright. I'm ready. Let's just not fight the gargoyle. Alright. Sorry you had a rough day, Neo. But, I mean, I'll probably be here for a little while tonight. I'm determined to try and beat this tonight. I don't know how it's gonna go, but we'll find out. I just fought a very miserable boss battle, but it's okay. Because I survived and I conquered. All beating the gargoyle does is get you that sword, which I'm sure it's an awesome sword, but here's the thing. I haven't had very good luck with weapons in this game, the entire game, so weapons seem almost unreliable at best. Also, apparently there's an item you can get in this game at exactly 22 hours, 22 minutes, and 22 seconds in.
I'm going to begin my work. Can you two wait for me here?
And then, what happened to the girl Melanie?
She was gone the next morning. She left with practically everything in the room.
You don't have much luck with women, do you?
Well, you know what they say. The cleanest breakup is when a woman runs out on you.
What a loser statement. Oh, but you're lucky. I mean, to have so many people to kid around with. For me, I'm all alone. I've been all alone all my life.
What about your childhood?
Yes, I did have a childhood. I was born in a small town in Wales, right off the banks of the Taliesin River. It was a small gypsy town.
Gypsy?
That's right, gypsy. And we didn't call ourselves gypsy. We called ourselves Rom. See, a true gypsy is born under the blue sky and is destined to die under the same blue sky. It's gypsy law.
So then I guess you plan on dying underneath the blue skies.
Every gypsy is given a name at birth. My given name was Slato.
Slato? Mm-hmm. It's got a strange resonance to that name. What does it mean?
I can't tell you.
That too must be part of the law.
The law it is.
You know, ever since I met you, enigmatic, mysterious glint in your eyes. Man, it must be the gypsy in you. A glance from thy soul-searching eye can raise with hope, depress with fear.
Byron again?
Yeah.
You must really like him, don't you?
Yes. So I feel as though we're birds of a feather.
Then he must be self-obsessed as well.
I'd rather be classified as a romantic.
Oh, yeah?
My father was a strict man and couldn't forgive his son for failing academically. He blamed my failure on the time I wasted inventing adventures, dreaming of a utopian landscape. I was brought up to believe that dreams, the power of the imagination, as well as all the things I loved as a child, were useless, a complete waste of time. It was as if he was telling me I was useless. And again, it may be just that. You know, I think I was probably born too late. By the time I was 15, everything there was to be done had already been done. The Western territories were colonized. The jungles had been explored. There was no wilderness for me to wander into. No jungles for me to cut my way through. I guess that's how I ended up roaming the country. Well, granted, I picked a few fights along the way, played with fire, gambled on my life a few times. But none of that comes close to the truth I'm searching for. I yearn for something far greater. I can't quite explain myself, but it's as though I'm on a quest for some intangible treasure of sorts. Koudelka, I envy you. You have psychic powers that few are blessed with. Being born a gypsy, you can choose to live how you wish.
And who gave you the right to act as if you figured me out? Do you have any idea how I was raised? You make me laugh. Adventures. Please, you haven't the slightest clue. Do you have any idea how much pain my psychic powers have brought me? My father died when I was only a child. I predicted the exact time, place, and ending of my father's life. Imagine that, predicting your own father's death. You know, I was cursed as a child, being given powers not meant for a child. And my mother, oh, she was so frightened and so full of hatred for me. She tried to kill me with her very hands. The gypsy elders got together and decided to excommunicate me. I was only 9 then. Do you have any idea how a 9-year-old child survives without the help of a living soul? Treasures, you must be joking. Have you ever cried and begged for your next meal? Did you ever sell your body, seeking shelter from the frigid night air? I used to be just like Charlotte. When she cried and said, "No one has ever loved me." Oh, her words cut straight through me. It was me she was talking about. Just like her, I wish that everybody would die and harbored a hatred for all mankind. But you see, Charlotte has made her peace and gone to heaven. Me, I'm still alive and still all alone. No one has ever lent a helping hand. No one.
Koudelka, you?
I am not as free as you make me out to be. I am a poor, dirty, ignorant woman who threw her gypsy pride to the dogs in order to live. But you see, even someone like me can do good. Because with my powers, I can help ease the pain of others. That's when I feel good about living. I don't need to be loved. I just want my life to have some meaning. And just want someone to tell me they need me. You. No way will you ever understand.
It's done. It's completed.
What a way to start disc 4. I felt like that cutscene felt like a very, the closest a PS1 game has ever been to having a like old 90s movie scene, if you can even begin to understand what I'm trying to explain. Well, it's just, you know, take,
It's amazing.
I can't think of a specific example off the top of my head, but take a, you know, a typical 80s, 90s action-adventure movie, horror movie, whatever, and imagine one of those scenes where two characters, like, it's the calm before the storm, and there's, like, two characters just having a conversation. Well, this thing looks like a fun guy. He's dead. Okay. I like that. That was good. That punch had some good comedic timing. There are marks under the casket. It must have been dragged. We have like an evil plant here. We're gonna need to make V-Jolt. It was probably dragged by the plant, evil. The tree of life has stopped. Oh, it's Yggdrasil. Okay. Looking beyond the stained glass, you see a sheer cliff rising from the ocean. Alright, we just found Yggdrasil in Wales. That's cool. It kind of looks like the roots or whatever those are pushed the casket or something. I don't know. Bless the luminary. You see a pipe organ with runes carved into the keys. It looks like there are only 4 keys that can be pressed. The runes on these keys read people, secret, pain, and light. Nothing happens. You must not have pressed the keys in the correct order. Well, shit. I wonder what the correct order is. There's only so many combinations here. Do you guys think we could brute force this? Eventually. Alright, I'm not going to, but you definitely could. You've got 4 buttons. You can push each of them once. That limits the possible combinations. I don't know where we're gonna go find the solution for this. Though I think I've seen those symbols somewhere. It was on a doorway in the basement area. Also, this disc apparently isn't super long, so there is still a chance we could do this. I'll go until 8. What's the rush? I mean, there isn't really one. It just isn't a super long game from what I have gathered. Let's see. More decks. Got a bastard sword. Alright. Welcome, Neo. How you doing? I mean, you already told us you had a rough day. I assume you're home now, though. You guys want to see me try and fight the gargoyle? No, I'm not even gonna joke about that. It took somebody 3 fucking hours to beat. Is this Elden Ring? No, somehow I get the feeling that the gargoyle in this game is worse than the one in Elden Ring. 2 in Elden Ring. Several in Elden Ring. Someone else on that thread, the guy who spent 3 hours fighting the gargoyle, said they didn't fight the gargoyle till they were in level 60-something. Honestly, this thing feels like your average secret Final Fantasy boss. Or death from any of the Persona games. I have yet to fight Death. So in 4, Death shows up if you spend too much time on any dungeon floor. And you're probably not going to beat him until you're on New Game Plus. When you're running around in the dungeon and you hear chains dragging across the floor, that means Death is about to show up. It's to prevent you from spending too much time on one floor grinding away. You gotta keep moving. Keep in mind, Persona 4 is a PS2 game that uses a very old method of procedural generated dungeons. My favorite thing about 5 is that it only has one procedural dungeon. And it's the dungeon you visit between the game's actual dungeons. All of the actual dungeons in 5 are handmade. And they're much more interesting to explore. The procedural dungeon is just used to do some side quests and leveling up between chapters. That sounds speed runnable. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay. What is it with people wanting to speedrun RPGs? That doesn't... Those two things don't seem to go hand in hand. Oh, you mean for the regular dungeons seem speedrunnable. Yeah, I guess if you played through the game enough times, the dungeons, you could probably get through the dungeons pretty quickly. Those are not the symbols that I thought they were. Oh, fuck. Why? I came all the way this way for nothing. Hold on. I'm so upset.
I'm not crying. I'm not crying. It's just been raining on my face. And if you think you see some tear tracks down my cheeks, please, please, don't tell my mates I'm not crying. No, I'm not crying. And if I am crying, it's not because of you. It's because I'm thinking about a friend of mine you don't know who is dying. That's right, dying. Well, these aren't tears of sadness because you're leaving me. I've just been cutting onions. I'm making a lasagna for one. Oh, I'm not crying. No, there's just a little bit of dust in my eye. That's from the path that you made when you said your goodbye. I'm not weeping cause you won't be here to hold my hand. For your information, there's an inflammation in my tear gland. I'm not upset because you left me this way. My My eyes are just a little sweaty today. They've been looking around the lot, searching for you. They've been looking for you, even though I told them not to. These aren't tears of sadness, but tears of joy. I'm just laughing. I'm sitting at this table called love, staring down at the irony of life. How come we've reached this fork in the road, and yet it cuts like a knife? I'm not crying. I'm not crying. Oh, I'm not
Going to Kanye West recent tour, the Yeezus tour. It was
Okay, we're almost back. I understand the appeal of speedrunning a game that is, you know, naturally speedrunnable. Like, for instance, a Mega Man game. A thing like that. Something like that. Something that it makes sense you could play through it quickly. Beating Mega Man 2 in 20 minutes. Something like that. I'm just saying, like, that a game like that makes more sense to be, for me, to speedrun than a game like Kingdom Hearts or Persona 5. When a speedrun takes 40 hours, it's... Why? There is actually a game called Watching Paint Dry. I just want to throw that out there. Let me throw something away. I'm gonna say, keep it up, I'm gonna throw my Roman nuts away. No. No, not that. They're probably raisins by now anyway. I remember hearing a speedrunner complain about RPGs with unskippable cutscenes. And I thought that was a very hilarious complaint. Not the door I need to go through. It's, I mean... If you think about it, though, you can't skip the cutscene, but neither can anyone else speedrunning it. if they're speedrunning it for any reason, so the time it takes to get through those cutscenes is going to be a part of everyone's run. So, skippable or not, you're going to end up in the same place. Here's a speedrun that I actually enjoy. Castlevania speedruns. I think Castlevania speedruns are cool. I also think my game froze. Okay, let's reset Koudelka. That's cool. The universe does not want me to play this game tonight. Yeah, seriously, just go take a piss while the cutscene's playing. I'd be terrible at speedrunning long games because I'd have to stop for a big swig every 10 to 15 minutes. I just want to go solve the stupid puzzle now that I know I've had the solution in my pocket the entire time. Just run away. There's an alcoholic drink called Cosmos. My parents' cat used to have a cat named Cosmos. Wait, you can just get into a battle standing still? No. That is next level. This entire time, I thought it was just based on footstep, like a step counter. No, it's just a timer. I'm okay. I'm not crying. This still isn't as bad as trying to beat the AI at Memory Match. I just know my way around really well now. So there's a survival horror game on the GameCube I want to check out sometime soon called Eternal Darkness. I've never played it, but I've known about it for a long time. It's a bit Lovecraftian. It was developed by Silicon Knights, which I'm sure none of you have heard of, but it's apparently a well-loved survival horror game. Why does this game have to have limited inventory? 'Cause fun. Yeah. Alright, let's read the thing. Secret pain, people light. No. Hold on. Okay. So what did that activate for me? Aha! Time to go get the,
Patrick. Poor Patrick.
Hey, what are you doing? What's that? No, don't!
I'm not asking for your help. This is my problem. None of you need to die with me here.
Are we setting the thing on fire? Church Cauldron of Life Underground. If you throw Daniel's arm in and call upon the power of fire. Ooh. You know, that sounds really cool. I think I want to save first. Never mind, it's not going to let me. So, oh, there we go. Now I've got Sephiroth's theme stuck in my head.
Are you sure? Let's proceed. Saint Daniel Scodius, protect us from these evil spirits and grant us inner strength. Amen. Thou, who were created and born out of dust, now go quietly and return to thy Maker!
I love the tropes of religious characters who say badass shit before they kill something. Like, Samuel L. Jackson's character in Pulp Fiction. Looking like a furled finger. Ouch. Tough bastards. I need herbicide. Keep it up, I'll turn you into a salad. Alright, Megalith does nothing to them. I should have known better, but I just hoped. Sometimes you just gotta hope. Like Danganronpa taught us. These things are annoying. I know what I need. Hedge trimmers. Or Edward Scissorhands. Alright, that takes care of those two. I think. Whew, alright. Man, they really don't like Edward. I think Edward likes himself just fine. Let's see. What did I just get? Statue representing Hermes raises the owner's agility. Statue representing Apollo raises the owner's mind. Statue representing Athena raises the owner's intelligence. Okay. Are those the kind of items we're dropping now? By the way, the bad ending of this game, there's two endings. There's a good ending and a bad ending. The bad ending is the canonical ending. Going into the sequel. Well, that's depressing. Well, we haven't seen the bad ending. But... yeah, a little. It'll probably be more depressing once we've seen the ending. Whichever ending we get. Probably the bad one. But I'll show off both endings when we beat the game. What? No, why? Oh, is it a boss? No, it's just... Plant Man and his plants. Is this a boss? Oh yeah. Would you look at that? I like the way he just kind of slides around with his plant. I can tell you something I do know about the sequel. Roger Bacon is in it. So we couldn't hit this thing with fire, apparently. Well, that worked. What the holy shit? Christ. Talk about a difficulty spike. Well, good thing I saved. Shit. Oh, there's 3 endings. Alright, hold on, let me... The tower that we're climbing is the final. This is the finale of the game. Let me see. What is this thing called? It's amazing how old this game is, and there's no information about Patrick's Vine, which is the boss we just fought. Okay, well, let's try again. According to the guide that I was reading, it says, Patrick's Vine doesn't do much damage. I just got fucking one-hitted by him 3 times in a row. I think this guide is old and not written very well. Amateur hour. In fact, the guide doesn't even have its HP listed. What the hell? How can a game from 1999 not have a proper guide? Where's the guide from? The only guide I could find for the whole fucking game is on GameFAQs. Let's see if I can see when this was written. It was last updated in 2011. It's like you found a ripped page under a stack of old games. Oh, it's ridiculous is what it is. Anyway, wait. So, here's the one tip that I picked up from the guide, and we're gonna see if it even fucking works. The thing is, there is no plural on guides for this game. It's funny, too, I wasn't using a guide until today. I've had a better time playing the game on my own than with the guide. And I only pulled up a guide because I was like, I want to make things go a little smoother. And then that's exactly what didn't happen. Anyway, if we can, you know, get past this boss, we're on the fast track to the end of the game. Alright. Hopefully, Patrick's Vine, doesn't insta-kill us this time around. Although I don't know what to do if it does. Alright. Let's try this again. Someone on YouTube beat him at a lower level than me, so... I'm gonna do something. For my own sanity. Alright, here we go. Let's try and beat Patrick. Fucking destroy them, Edward. But don't get destroyed. Oh, come on. We can do this. That sucks. Thanks for not killing him. For some reason. And we beat him. What the hell kind of boss was that? Overpowered melee attack. Decides not to use it. But my first attempt against him, he just said, nah, I'm gonna use it on all three of you. What a bastard. Gotta level up your Vine smack stat. Yeah, you gotta really beat your Vine. Alright, well. We made it this far. Considering how little is left, we're finishing this tonight. There's no reason not to. I'm sorry I didn't go fight the gargoyle boss. That's ridiculously tough to beat. But I think we'll be okay without the Saknoth sword. You can feel a pulse in the plant. Previously steady, it suddenly picks up pace until it feels as though the plant will explode. Ooh, boy. Uh-huh. How would you feel in real life if you saw that? Confused. You wouldn't be afraid, you'd just be confused. Elaine caught up with you. What? Wait, am I supposed to be running faster? Oh, we got unique music this time around. Huh. Probably a good boss to cast Reflect on. Hmm. Maybe we should probably just run. Or not. Yep, missed point blank with his fist. I do like the new theme. I don't think melee attacks work on her. I don't think a whole lot works on her. Oh, right, he has Reflect on. God damn it. Okay, what's this fucking boss week 2, I wonder? I'm not gonna play that on stream because it's Universal UMG. I managed to inflict it with poison on accident. Yeah, cool. I feel invisible. I read your thing, that's why I equipped a dark weapon, and it didn't do anything. It just missed. Physical's the only way I can do dark damage. There are certain elements that I have that are only tied to weapons. I guess Edward is just gonna serve as the human mirror. I'm just gonna trap her in the corner. I can see why Reflect is useful in the end of the game. Yeah, I beat her with fire. These late game bosses, the last few of them, have had very specific attributes. Oh, never mind. She's caught back up to us again. It's okay. I know what to do this time. We put Edward right in the front lines and cast Reflect on him. In fact, we should just cast Reflect on the whole party. I mean, I could use magic as Edward, but he doesn't have very good magic. Good. It's okay, he's just the human mirror. Oh, that was a new ability. Excellent. And now fire heals her. I should have seen some bullshit coming. Does this mean that we can now punch her? Oh, good. Wow. If only my Edward weren't down at the moment. You may use my Edward. Thanks, Sky. And I can't get to him to revive him because the enemy's past him. Okay, never mind. We're okay. We're okay. Christ almighty. Can we just get to the top of this tower? What's next? Immune to everything? Immune to everything except when you sneeze on it? Not the good kind of spider, monster girl. Resident Evil 4 almost ripped off this monster. Alright, immune to physical. That's depressing. It doesn't say immune to physical. Well, let's test that theory. Definitely hits hard. It's not weak to or it's not immune to physical. cool double heal. That was a definitive statement, because the crossbow worked. And it works quite well. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, so you reflect, if you reflect its strongest attack, it just is gonna get health back if it's close to you. Or not. The ending of this game directed by Michael Bay.
I have seen the most interesting happenings. It would be a waste to go back to sleep just yet.
Hey, Koudelka. I wonder what she was about to say.
Dead people don't speak. It's just in your memories.
Huh? Is that how you explain what we just saw?
I guess.
Memories. Somebody told me that after a loved one's death, all we have is memories. In these, we maintain an eternal bond with the dead.
I'm satisfied with that ending. But, we'll see what the other two endings are. I'm just gonna YouTube them, but... We beat Koudelka. And using a game guide made it harder. So that was cool. As God intended. Well, someday we'll check out the sequel to this, Shadow Hearts. This was a really cool game. And I'm glad that I accidentally discovered it in a dream. The next horror game we're gonna play is called Tulip. Tulip is an incredibly fun little game that someday will return to this stream because I need to finish it. You've been awarded the title of Eagle. Good job, Snake. Alright, well that's the end of Koudelka. The only thing I didn't do... There's only two things I didn't do. I never opened that safe at the beginning of the game. And I never beat the gargoyle. So, let's find the other endings. There's a video from 7 years ago called Koudelka, All 3 Endings. So let's just... It's 5 minutes. We're just going to watch this. Apparently the first ending is if you do not have the pendant. Also gross, this person's playing in widescreen. What's wrong with them? Why would you do this? Damn. When did you get the pendant? It's in the outdoors area. After putting the jewelry on all the statues, you can get the pendant. Alright, this is bad ending. Lose to Elaine.
Dear God, is this my fault? Do you blame me? Are you punishing me now because the path of my faith was tainted? I accept my fate. If it is your wish, then I accept my fate. He who has an ear, let him hear. If anyone is to go into captivity he will go. If anyone is to be killed with the sword he will be killed. I am what I am. I am content with my lot. I have always loved you, Elaine.
Wow, he brought the power of God down on them. Okay, that's kind of amazing.
Let's go home, James. Let's go home. I have such fond memories of those days.
This is a bad ending? Yeah, I know, right? That...
coming this way.
Don't be silly. There must be something we can do. We'll be fine.
Beat me up, God. This is more badass than the ending I got. And I'm pretty sure this is the canon ending. So the canon ending is losing to the final boss battle.
People push themselves too much.
And I'll show you why I'm pretty sure this is the canon ending.
Ah, the sun came out. I prefer it a little hazier, though.
So this ending has more content. The only difference
Goodbye.
is...
We'll probably never see each other again.
Hey, your nickname. Slato? What does it mean? I haven't even asked you yet. Will you tell me?
It means treasure.
Oh, that's rich. I'll remember that. Treasure.
So...
Is it okay, child, for you not to follow him?
Yeah, it's okay. I have a feeling that someday, somewhere, we'll meet again.
Okay, that was the best ending. That was the... And then we already saw this one. That was the best ending. To get the best ending, you just lose the final boss battle. That's all you do. My ending, the one I got, which is classified as the good ending, is for winning the final boss battle, and all you get is a scene with the three heroes in a slump talking about moving on, which I guess is kind of a nice ending to the story of searching for a lost loved one. But the priest got beamed up by God, and Elaine was healed. Like, how is that worse than what I got? That was better. That was so much better. And now I'm going to show you the beginning of Shadow Hearts, because I know that the best ending is the one it continues off of. And I'm going to show you how I know that. You know, if the video will play. So pay attention to this opening cutscene from Shadow Hearts. A traveling priest brutally murdered before sunrise. Shadow Hearts is a PS2 game, so it's only on one disc. Listen, that might not be the same priest, but I mean, the last game ended with a priest dying. Sure, he was beamed up to heaven, but still. Anyway, there's one other thing I want to show off. This fucking guy. Pay attention to what he calls himself.
Past 2300, and it's still a long way to Fengtian.
Major Tsuji, what is this about? Why the special train in the middle of the night to escort this girl to Japan? She looks pretty ordinary to me.
Hell if I know. There's no telling what the big shots in Tokyo are thinking. Next time I see you know who, I'll ask her, okay?
Yes, Roger Bacon. I'm honored that you remember me so well. You can't escape. Come along quietly, sister. Ah, a new actor in our play. I was fond of him.
So yeah, that character is apparently Roger Bacon. Anyway, someday we will check out Shadow Hearts, because I liked Koudelka a lot. Until then, I guess this is gonna do. Hey, actually, you know what, Sky? Do you still want to see the beginning of SMT5 real quick before I end the stream? Sure. All right, we're gonna do that real quick.